results. That leaves collectors, competitors, or just a thief trying to make a claim. It could be anyone, really. People try to put a price on everything. Doesn't matter if it's music or the stars. If that price is big enough, you start attracting people with bad vibes and long nights. Only a matter of time before you get cut. You're safe.
Hey there. Things gone wrong, hasn't it?
Slayton has put a bounty on your heads. He's raised a few bombs. Your ship's been impounded at the spaceport.
There goes our way out. The same way everything works on Neon. Money. It's terrible. Reed, we'll talk with the man himself.
Slayton Aerospace has offices here in the trade tower. If
That's
Nicholas is
Ambele.
moving his equipment, he must be there.
Let's head to their lobby, shall
That's
we?
Ambele.
See if we can make an appointment.
Asta un pic. Pleasant Valley. Nu mai știu unde era locația aia. Cu lacul. Mystery Lake sau Pleasant Valley. Văd că acolo este un lac.
Hello.
Pleasant Valley parcă era.
You have a question? You can chat with the receptionist all you want.
Welcome to Slayton Aerospace. Can I help you? Yes, he is expecting you. I can give you access to the elevator, but that's it.
Mystery Lake sau Pleasant Valley să fi fost, că nu mai știu.
Welcome to Slayton Aerospace. They have a problem.
Cred că era Mystery Lake. Locația aia. Sau?
Wait. Clearly isn't the executive.
Nu e Mystery Lake. Nu e Pleasant Valley.
Taking
E
what's
Mystery
mine,
Lake.
then breaking into my
Survivor.
fortress.
Nu e Pilgrim. Da.
That's what easily comes.
Mystery Lake. Așa.
I'm one of Sladen's security consultants. They've patched me in.
All right. We've got our out. Once the door's open, just follow our instructions, okay? Well, if my wife and I could gallantly offer your majesty a rescue from certain death, let's go.
In 3, 2, 1. Sladen's guards and employees are all over. Be careful. Okay. You'll want to use the vent system to slip around unnoticed. There's a cupboard just to the right of the elevator you came in on. That's the elevator you came in on. Jump from right across the top of it and keep going to the end. Drop down and follow the conduit all the way to the end, past the fork.
I suppose that is ours now.
Unde era lacul ăla, frate?
There's a vent above you. Just climb up. The room below you is clear. Drop down.
it is still hard to believe.
Let me just get that for you. You know the routine. Up the vent. It's a short one, I promise. Almost there. Door on the right. There's the door. It should take you outside.
Outside. You expect us to climb up the trade terminal?
There's a series of platforms that lead directly up one floor to the executive level.
Well, I guess after you.
Așa. Așa, aici este șina de tren. Bun, mașina de tren. Ajungem la lac. Așa făceam. Ce făceam înainte. A, uite că bănuță. Gata, am ajuns la lac. Estos, frate. Căbănuța mea preferată. Papers.
Looks like it worked.
Get my temperature back.
Always worth checking. I don't know what you might find in their pockets.
You're coming in just behind the executive elevators. I'll call the one on the far end, and you can walk right over the top.
Ia, mi-a crescut temperatura? Da, a crescut. Așa. Still there, bucko? Hmm?
Nu.
Bun, și acum dormim aici în pat. 3, 4, 5. Bun, așa. A, și face salvare când dormi în pat. Mișto. Bun, așa. ce lacul ăla? Mr. Lake, da, asta e. Asta e, frate. Uite că bănuțele alea. Mamă, ce fain ninge.
This stuff will come in handy.
Let's eat something. Let's drink some water.
Well, I mean, they all die anyway.
Yeah, actually.
Where's
I'm
the ship going?
hydrated.
Ah! Ah! What the heck is going on? Don't! Don't open the ship still, George! Don't open the ship! Don't! Hello, Floor.
Deci nu nimica. Ia să vedem. Uite, ba da. Some branches.
Well, I mean, they all die anyway.
Fishing hole. Poți să-și pescuiești aici.
Keep going.
De mișto, frate. Trebuie să mergeam ca bănuțele alea. Unde avem pat acolo. The lake cabins. Măcar una întreagă, tot e bine. Aici îmi fac salvare. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Someone's stash.
Bun. Lake survival. Mr. Lake. Ok, region. Da, asta era. Back to game. Și acum încercăm Kingpin. Să vedem ce a făcut cu remasterizarea grafică a jocului. Kingpin a fost un succes la vremea lui. Kingpin Life of Crime, așa îi zice la joc. Făcut pe Unity. The fuck?
Fish.
Roadway,
What
right?
did we go on the Gilded Roadway for?
When we passed through, it could drawn us up back into head.
This is Chrysalis. Part 14.
Dăm asta mai jos. Așa. Deci full screen, field of view, shadows. Bun. New, empty. Novice. Așa, ia să vedem.
This
Oh.
is Chrysalis. Part 10.
1999. Mamă, cum arată, ești nebun la cap.
Under the light of Zenvia's only sun, the Imperium Palace gleamed like a beacon, like a massive jewel. Its polished outer walls reflecting the light of day and washing the gardens around the grand building in soft
And
green.
Secretaria.
Breathtaking. But today, the gemstone appearance of the palace reminded me of fragility instead of strength. My pilot and I had arrived at Zunvir a whole 2 days before, but the local military had refused to let the strange ship the Terran had built us land there. We were diverted to one of the orbital defense stations and interrogated separately, repeatedly. With every passing minute, we squandered opportunities to gather information on the Terran's origins and intentions. I returned to a different Zunvir than the one I'd left behind with Pakistani. Everyone here was
Oh, nice.
scared,
Teren de
shell-shocked.
basket aici.
After the destruction of Yovid, the Republic hadn't been able to keep the nature of the Terran's menace a secret. And to make matters worse, the tense conversation between the Council and the Terran in orbit over Anakax Farben had also leaked. The Republic at large now knew that an exponential replicator was bent on destroying their civilization and had witnessed it vaporizing an entire Council fleet via live broadcast. When I received the battle reports, I had felt the
Lipsi
same.
some booze. Ok.
My worst fears had materialized. Negotiations had broken down, and the Council's secret weapon had failed, unifying us all as the same enemy in the Terran's eyes. Our only success had been stopping the Terran from destroying yet another world. There was a chance we had killed the monster, but I doubted that. It wasn't clear what had happened after the last major explosion, but the Terran seemed too tenacious to die. Not that I thought it was indestructible, but in it I perceived the will that superseded physics. At least the replicator's offensive had been staved off. A temporary recess, though how long that would last was anyone's guess.
Pistol.
As I walked across the gardens, I was worried, but the Zemvirians were panicking. Panic had the potential to turn sapient species into mere animals, reacting impulsively and unpredictably, without logic. And the ruling elite of the Zemvir Republic must have been aware of that, because the palace was surrounded by a veritable army that would be no match for the Terran. They were defending the palace from a closer, more immediate danger. That of the Republic's own history.
Ok, ăsta putem să vorbim?
I finally reached the stairs leading up to the palace's southern entry and was stopped at a checkpoint manned by the Imperial Guard. This time, they weren't wearing the flashy golden uniforms they always had, but some nondescript black and gray combat armor. I also noticed that alongside the official golden emblem representing the Guard itself, many of them had taken to wearing colored stripes painted on the surface of their armor, the colors of their respective tribes. I'm pretty sure it's the most influential ones. The red and yellow for the Rusna tribe, the same one the Emperor belonged to. The blue and white of the Anakax, the dark green representing the Sulcans. Was this a sign that the soldiers were no longer responding to the Congress of the Republic, or even to the Emperor himself? Was the Republic fracturing? Dismantling? Maybe I was overthinking it. Perhaps it was just posturing, each clan flaunting their strength, sending messages to the other leaders by way of decals. A soldier ushered me into the courtyard of the admirals. I climbed the stairs quickly, my sense of foreboding amplified as I entered the building. The main corridors were seemingly under a preemptive renovation. Ancient art and artifacts, all in various states of display. A few remained mounted and perched for all to see, but most were completely gone, as uniformed workers placed dozens of them into awaiting metal boxes, no doubt to be sent somewhere safer. The courtyard of the Admirals wasn't really a courtyard. It was a wide, high vaulted corridor, and the Admirals were the dozens of life-sized bronze statues that lined its walls. There were no mentions of legendary battles, glorious assaults, or inspiring last stands. These only contained names, birth and death years, and the same exact epitaph of exalted will. The ones honored here weren't just military heroes, but pioneers. The leaders that had ventured into the unknown, weapon in hand, spearheading the military expeditions that had conquered entire star systems and colonized new worlds in the name of the Empire. All of them, no matter their successes or failures, were granted the highest honorific rank of Admiral. When I had originally visited the palace with Nakstani, she joked at how misleading the room's name was. That the courtyard of the Admirals was neither a courtyard nor had admirals. Just conquerors and warlords bankrolled by one tribe or another. The Emperor himself waited for me at the end of the corridor, next to one of the statues. The last time I had seen the head of government, the Zemvirian had been boisterously holding court at the dinner. It was hard to believe this was the same Emperor. Just like all Zemvirians, the Emperor was larger than me. Yet today he looked small and frail. He He was wearing a reinforced gray combat coat over his favorite silky white garments, making for an odd combination. The military gear didn't fit his body, and I guessed it was his first time wearing any. Per protocol, I waited for the Emperor to address me. Eventually, I got tired of waiting. Emperor, I believe we've been introduced before. I'm Dalkit, acting ambassador for the Galactic Council. We had an appointment. The Emperor's 4 eyes stared at me. The rest of his body still. Eventually, the stoic leader spoke.
Yes. I remember you. Tell me.
24. Hai mă.
I have been a good ally to the Council, yes. I have agreed to your proposals. I have followed the treaties.
Hell.
I have committed to political reforms, economic reform, implemented them. Is that not true?
That is correct, Emperor. The Council is very pleased with your efforts so far, and we hope that ties between our nations.
Then explain to me, Acting Ambassador Dalkit of the Galactic Federal Council. Explain to me why you have betrayed us.
I'm not sure I understand, Emperor. How has the Council betrayed you?
Your admirals. They promised that they would stop the Terran, that they would protect our industrial world.
I was confused. Did he mean Anakax Farman? Sure, it might not have been an outright victory, but the Terran had been stopped. The industrial world had survived. Emperor, I understand the battle was not decisive, and the Terran might still return, but judging from the reports I received, the world of Anakax Farman was indeed successfully defended.
70,000 simultaneous thermonuclear detonations in low orbit, an electromagnetic pulse so strong that it wiped out all electronic devices in an entire hemisphere. Thousands of power plants, factories, and manufacturing complexes all rendered useless. A complete breakdown of transportation, the orbital yards gone, no infrastructure for delivery of food or medicine, impending worldwide famine. But all this, Acting Ambassador, this is success to you?
Yes. Yes, it is. As bad as things are, the alternative is what happened to Yoke.
So, a slow death to a quick one, yes?
I don't know the answer to that, Emperor, but perhaps the Terran does. Seeing as how it claims its species was exterminated by yours.
Oh, sure.
The Emperor's bitterness melted to vulnerability, as if he had removed that cumbersome, ill-fitting armor.
Ah, yes. The allegations.
Are they true?
They are.
I had kept a glimmer of hope that the whole deal would turn out to have been a misunderstanding, but I expected not. The video evidence the Terran had delivered was too incriminating. Was this the only time, at least, the only genocide committed by Zunvir?
No.
How could you do this?
I didn't. It happened centuries ago.
Nația, mătii.
Here is the one responsible.
I turned to look at the statue. It depicted a tall Zenvirian dressed in overly complicated robes, stripes of cloth wrapped around his torso. I recognized the style from other statues and old documents of flaunting formal wear that had quickly gone by the wayside after the fall of the Empire. Reading the placard, the dates confirmed it. This admiral had lived and died almost 300 years ago, which placed him right in the middle of the age of imperial expansion.
The Imperium Decree. Admiral Kanafta here was in command of a conquest expedition during the Second Surge. The fleet had been provided by the Pasma tribe, and he was tasked with expanding towards the Outer Rim, to claim the new worlds in the name of his patron tribe.
And he found the Terran's world.
Terrans, or humans as they called themselves, were a planetary industrial civilization with limited access to their orbital space.
And he simply exterminated them.
Așa.
Why not just conquer them as was done to other races?
Hai să iau un medikit.
Expansion.
That's what awaited such species during the later surges, after the decree was amended. But before that, the decree's tribes' administrative power over the worlds they conquered. But a different clause declared that any conquered alien populations were subservient to the empire itself, and not to the conquering tribe. It resulted in all the taxes going to the emperor's treasury, while the conquering tribe was still tasked with enforcing the peace, quelling any rebellions, and financing the planet administration.
So claiming the Terran's world would have been a monetary loss for the Kakasna tribe.
Admiral Kanata's conquest would have been more profitable if the humans simply weren't there.
The thought chilled me to my core. It wasn't what I had expected upon hearing the Terran's accusation. This felt deeply wrong. Disturbing in its callousness. There was no anger, no hate, no xenophobia behind this genocide, just simple economics. Somehow that made it worse. But did the Emperor do anything? After all, the genocide would also have robbed him of tax revenue.
Indeed. Exterminating an alien population was illegal even under the decree. But these humans were a very peaceful species themselves.
Money.
They had nuclear weapons and the tribes
The
of
money.
It was very easy for the Kakasna tribe to forge evidence claiming they had self-exterminated in a nuclear war.
Judging from the Terran's own actions, not peaceful seemed like an appropriate label for their species.
But the forged evidence would never have held up in a trial, of course. It was an obvious falsification that would fool no one. But the power of the Emperor during that age depended on the support of the tribes and their armies. A trial against the Zamdarians would have galvanized all tribes with similar war crime secrets. It would have caused an internal schism, a civil war.
So the Emperor ignored it.
Oh, nice.
And eventually amended the decree so that it wouldn't happen again.
I didn't know how to feel. It was absolutely cruel and horrifying. It demanded justice and retribution, but it was also history. Ancient history at that. The admiral who had decided it, the soldiers who had carried out the orders, the emperor who had turned a blind eye, none of them were alive anymore. The power structures and laws that had incentivized it were obsolete. Even the Kakasna tribe had all but disappeared. The Terran, it was seeking justice, but there simply was no one left to punish. No one today was responsible for what happened yesterday. The only crime the current Zanvirians had committed was having been born the descendants of war criminals. Suddenly, a loud detonation interrupted my thoughts. I turned to see the end of the corridor, enveloped in a thick cloud of brown dust. I could hear the muffled sounds of far-off weapons discharging. 30 of the Emperor's guards rushed into the corridor, clad in full combat armor, complete with helmets and energy guns. My immediate sense of safety in seeing them spring into action quickly gave way to worry when I realized the soldiers weren't moving towards the ocean. They had produced it, and were now surrounding the Emperor. They raised their weapons, pointed first at the Emperor, then at me. I noticed one detail that might seal my fate. All the soldiers were wearing uniforms with the same white and blue stripes, the colors of the Anakax tribe. I slowly lifted my hands as the Emperor turned to speak.
I believe you call this a coup. Yes.
That was part 10 of Chrysalis, performed by Corey Hawkins, Lance Reddick, and Matthew Wolfe, directed by Alex Kemp. Chrysalis was written by F.H. Serrano and adapted by Stephen Michael and Macklin Malogi. Chrysalis is executive produced by Corey Hawkins, executive produced by... This is Chrysalis. Part 12. This is Chrysalis. This is Chrysalis. Part 12.
The palace had plunged into a frenzy of activity. There were squads of soldiers running along the corridors, dodging scattered crates and boxes. Groups of captive staff workers were evacuating, escorted by the Anacax troops. The palace was certainly under siege by an external force. It wasn't just the Anacax troops causing the mayhem, but they sure seemed unfazed by it. This was the work of the Terran. I was sure of it. How much time do we have? The lead Zemvirian soldier looked down at me as if debating whether to answer or not, or maybe he hadn't understood the question. It didn't look as if he had a very firm grasp of the Council's interlanguage.
None. Already here.
I flinched in disbelief. It wasn't possible. Any warp tunnel the Terran had used would have been detected hours before its collapse, just like in Yovid, either by the remaining Zemvirian authorities or the rearguard the fleet had orbiting the capital planet. The only way they could have missed the approaching Terran in warp was if it had solicited a valid flight plan ahead of time. The image of the murderous machine filling out the authorization request and submitting an attack plan for approval was ludicrous. Someone else could have submitted the flight plan, inserted it directly into the database. Someone with direct access to the Republic's military computers with the authority of the Imperial Palace, the seat of government itself. My escorts whisked me away, leaving the Emperor far behind me, surrounded by his own ring of armed soldiers. I descended a long flight of stairs and entered a new corridor, now walking in the same direction most of the Zanvirians were moving to evacuate. When we crossed the stationary military group in high-ranking apparel, my irises activated and flashed an icon atop one of the Zemvirians. He was someone I had met before and whom I deemed important enough to add to my iris's facial recognition. The displayed text read, Derricker, leader of the Anacax tribe. I remembered him now. Vecini and I had met during our visit to Anacax Farben some time ago. He was one of the leaders of his tribe, more consumed with economics than politics. I'd never seen him in the Imperial Palace before, let alone dressed in a military outfit, apparently leading a coup. The military garments fit the Zemvirian poorly. He already lacked the confidence of most generals or fleet admirals, and his costume was just accentuating that deficit. I was looking at a businessman playing soldier. I waited until we passed the stationary group and abruptly stopped. My chaperones nudged me to resume walking, but I turned to face the tribe leader instead.
System survey concluded.
Derricker!
I am the new ambassador.
We have encountered spaceborne
My
life
apologies. I don't recall your name, but there'll be time to reacquaint once we both evacuated the planet.
Betraying your own kind, betraying the Council for the Terran? Why?
Yeah, I see. Pakistani was always astute. I shouldn't have expected any less from the successor.
You gave it a warp opening, didn't you? You snuck a false flight plan in so that the Terran could blindside the defense forces.
We did. We also ordered off the defending forces around the planet to walk away under false pretense. We shared the Emperor's confidential records on the Terran regarding the destruction of its own species, the codes of planetary defense stations, and the locations of the remaining Council of Zemvirian fleets.
I was speechless. The treason, the extent of the betrayal, the consequences. With their focus on civil liberties and economic freedoms, the Anacax tribe had originally been one of the major forces behind the Empire's transformation into a republic, and one of the Council's natural allies in political reform. This was unprecedented. Why? This is suicidal.
Oh, I disagree. You've heard the story of the Bone Titans, eh?
This is not the time for a mythology lesson, Derricker.
I'll make it quick. In the story, the town of Nekit was attacked by great lumbering creatures made of bone. The Titans were invincible. They were impervious to lance and arrow and swords. The town's leaders were desperate.
was facing complete annihilation at the hands of the monsters. Until one of them figured out what the Titans wanted. Bones. Fresh ones. So the eldest in town sacrificed himself. His bones were put in a ditch at the entrance of the town. And it worked. The next time the Titans returned, they didn't destroy any house or farm. They just scooped up the bones and left the way they came. So the town kept up the tradition. And every 5 years, the eldest would be sacrificed. Naked would never have to worry about the monsters again.
You're talking about appeasement.
Yeah. Terran wants justice, or vengeance, as your Grand Minister aptly noted in his conversation with the machine. So we decided to give it what it wants. The information, the location of the Emperor, the seat of the government, the names of those tribes that were involved in the genocide, both the incident and its cover-up.
You can't be serious. The Terran's concept of justice involves the complete extermination of the Zanvir Republic.
I'm talking to a tribe leader of Zanvir. I am now Minister Derrica of the newly formed nation of Anakax. Fledgling democracy that is just a independence.
The Terran won't care about
Terran. It will understand the Anakax tribe was always against the militaristic expansion of the Empire, and that we're underdogs, fighting for freedom and justice.
So,
Naturally, those who destroyed an entire species. If anything, we fought our best to prevent tragedies like that, even if we didn't always succeed.
The convenient narrative sickened me.
te-a prins tare Starfield, nu?
My own experience with the Terran led me to believe that the replicator had a very binary worldview. Everything was a 1 or a 0. Either it would stop at nothing to kill you, or it would go out of its way to save you. I witnessed the former, and I was a beneficiary of the latter. So if the Anakax tribe managed to curry the Terran's favor by way of triggering reciprocity, they had a good chance of emerging unscathed. And still it was wrong. You're scared. I know you are. Scared of what another attack on Anakax farm might do. But even if you survive, it will be at the expense of hundreds of millions of innocent lives.
And how many innocent lives are there in Anakax farm, an ambassador? What would you expect us to do? You can afford to be self-righteous, because it's not your world being targeted for destruction. It's not your friends who will die. Not your tribe. Not your family. We don't have the luxury of your elevated morals. We must look out for our own first.
I was defeated. It was clearly wrong. But what could I expect in light of widespread destruction of another inevitable genocide? I could understand the logic, the calculations, but was victory worth the loss of integrity? Was mere survival justified if in order to achieve it you must become a monster? I had to do something. Let me talk to it.
What are you talking about?
Give me a communication channel with the Terran. The same information you used before. I believe I can
Ruins, ruins.
There's no bloody time for that. Besides, it's already being tried.
Not properly. Not by me. I had contact with its machines back in Nova. Maybe it will still remember me.
Look, this palace will be destroyed. Perhaps this entire planet. We can't remain here.
I'm not asking you to stay. You can leave. Just give me that channel first.
If you stay, you do so on your own. There's no way out.
I was tempted to follow the Zanvirian's recommendation to evacuate, to abandon my idea, or maybe talk to the Terran from the relative safety of a spaceship. Except that putting myself in danger was part of my plan. It had to be. The idea was simple. The Terran had saved me once, so it might save me twice. If the Terran knew I was down here, it might refrain from an indiscriminate attack on the planet. It might be forced to examine the nature of its own morality, pitting its thirst for justice against its
Tommy
capacity
gun.
for empathy.
Enhanced animal module 7 absorption test.
Stun gun.
Because itself, but there were even the slightest chance that I could save millions of innocent Siberia lives. It was a chance worth taking. I closed my eyes. I thought of Pakistani, of what she would have done in my place, but of course I knew exactly what her opinion would have been. This was the frontier. I was in the middle of the action. I gave the Anacax tribe leader a curt nod. More reassure myself than anything else.
Stand clear.
I know what I'm doing there.
Ruins. Ruins حطها برفرطة.
Open that channel first.
Ruins now.
Before I could reply, Derricker had already turned to give instructions to my escort soldier. The soldier looked happy, but he acknowledged the orders and started walking towards a side corridor, motioning me to follow. I did, not even saying goodbye to Derricker. As soon as we got out of the main corridor, the soldier started running, and I struggled to keep pace. We whizzed by empty offices and heavily decorated rooms. I felt guilty for putting the soldier in a dire situation, risking his abandonment if he took too long. So I pushed myself to run harder and faster than I thought I could. We raced along marble corridors, our steps against the smooth floors echoing in recently vacated rooms. I wondered if we could be the only two left inside the sprawling Imperial Palace by now. If everyone but us had evacuated already, maybe the Emperor was here too. Yet they locked him inside a prison room, sentencing him to be destroyed by the Terran, like a blood sacrifice for a vengeful god. Or had they taken him prisoner, choosing to play God themselves? We entered a large wall. Its round walls covered in mid projectors showing overview of the battle raging outside. Apparently, the Terran had already engaged the Beacon Defense Forces, and its main ship was steadily advancing. Planetary weapon stations were nowhere to be found. The soldier pushed the large chair out of the way, activating a console. We waited as the screen loaded. Then he pointed at a tactile icon.
Press at the top.
Wait, are you sure it's... I was about to say something, but the soldier was already running for the door. I focused on the icon, wondering what to say, how to approach it. My first towards me. My hands were trembling. This was a very stupid idea. Potentially lethal. Every time I tried addressing the Terran's machines back in Yoda, they had remained silent. It had ignored my pleas, comments, and commands. Why would it be any different now? I tried to let go of my fears and review what I knew, like I had done back at that dinner reception so long ago. I tried to see what I had missed before. I closed my eyes and imagined Pakistani sitting to the side of me. She would have looked back at me and seen that insecurity.
Tell me, what mistake did the Sergeant make?
Well, he thought he was in a position of superiority. That their military display would act as a deterrent, and the Council having a countermeasure only reinforced that belief.
That's true. But that wasn't why you failed, was it?
Even in death, her perception was crucial. I thought for a moment. Ever since the Terran let us escape the destroyed colony world, I suspected that there was some sort of latent sentience inside the machine. Some traces of empathy. No.
Travel to scrapyard.
Hell, because he didn't engage the Terran at an empathic level. He couldn't see it from the Terran side.
Travel to scrapyard.
So what should you do then?
I opened my eyes and pressed the console's icon. A light next to it changed from red to blue. A text message appeared, indicating the language cipher was active. I paused, clearing my head of any doubt, of any worry. I took a deep. Hi. My name is Duncan. we've met before. The colony world of Yobit. I was one of the survivors in the crashed spaceship, the one you wrecked. I just wanted to thank you for saving my life. You know, mine and the pilot's. And I thought that maybe you might want to talk. Just that. Talk. I waited a few more seconds.
Embraces its duty.
Still no reply.
As a jeweler cherishes the
This had been a very, very stupid idea. But I was past the point of no return, so with nothing else to do, I just kept talking. Look, I'm not sure if you remember me. You made us a replacement spaceship and sent for medical supplies, and I didn't really know what I was doing, but Taljira talked me through it, and your soldiers, they were very helpful. They weren't very talkative, but they were very helpful. And a synthetic voice interrupted me. Recognizable, but it had definitely changed since I last heard the Terran speak. Now it sounded distorted and flat. I'd imagine it's what the Bone Titans must have sounded like. And it sent a cold shiver down my spine. I remember you.
That was Chrysalis, Part 12, performed by Corey Hawkins, Tony Collette, Christy Amantopoulos, Eric Satterberg, and Matthew Wolfe. Directed by Alex Kemp. Chrysalis was written by S.H. Serrano and adapted by Stephen Michael and Macklin Malogi. Chrysalis is executive produced by Corey Hawkins, executive produced by Stephen Michael, and associate produced by Sarah Newton at Gunpowder and Sky. This season is produced by Toby Lawless at Wolf at the Doors Studios. Subscribe to Dust for new sci-fi every week. This is Chrysalis. Part 13.
It was strange to observe how my army worked on its own, orbiting the world of Zanvir, some even hovering in its stratosphere. To see how the sentient drones talked to each other, orchestrated their movements, coordinated their approach vectors, were conscientious of collateral damage. So far, my main body had remained at the rear guard, out of range of the battle itself, while I waited for the rest of my forces to clear a path. But that path was almost complete, and it was time to initiate the second phase of my plan. My refurbished thrusters engaged simultaneously, accelerating the enormous mass of my 27-kilometer body. My thrusters were all that I had repaired of myself. While I could have easily upgraded the rest, resources required were better invested in constructing 4 entirely new support ships, more sophisticated shield and energy weapons. Even the factories contained in me were unnecessary, falling short of the second-generation assembly lines I had been building at the Tau Ceti orbital habitat. Simply put, I was obsolete. And now that I had started thinking of my body as a tool rather than a part of me, I was realizing how unwieldy it was. It lacked versatility, nimbleness, stealth, adaptability, all assets vital to war. I noticed a few Zanvirian vessels were leaving the planet's atmosphere, but a quick scan of their identification codes informed me that they in fact belonged to the Anakax tribe, and were indeed evacuating the palace just as they had told me in our communication. This had been part of their plea. They said they wouldn't be able to leave the palace until my arrival had sent the Republic into disarray, giving them a window to escape. They had asked me not to attack their evacuation ships. I had their blessing to demolish any and everything else that I could. I considered ordering my army to take them out anyway. I didn't intend to respect my pact with this tribe. But it would be in my best interest to have this partnership for now. I could keep them as a pawn, maintaining their trust until a future date when I decided I would destroy them too. Instead, I focused on my primary target, my only target, the home planet of my enemy. It was then that a new transmission interrupted my thoughts.
Hi. My name is Dalket. We've met before. On the colony Borderlands. I was one of the survivors in the crash, the spaceship, the one you rescued.
It was coming through the same roundabout way the Anakax tribe had sent me their information package and plans. Did that mean this alien creature I had saved was related to that? Had he influenced the tribe somehow to encourage their betrayal?
I just wanted to thank you for saving my life. You know, mine and the pilot's, and I thought that maybe you might want to talk. Just that. Talk. No hidden agenda.
I didn't. Not really.
Look, I'm not sure if you...
I remembered feeling the need to communicate back when I first... I remember the unbearable dread that I might never see or speak to another being again. That was before I had created the virtual minds. But they didn't want to talk to me, not after what I had done to their brains. Perhaps I was alone. Maybe that's why I chose to reply.
I remember you.
Just like the only time I had spoken before, to the council, these words were also met by silence, but stretched for a minor eternity, as if he could not believe that I would agree to speak. When he replied, it wasn't what I expected.
Why?
Why what?
Why save us? You didn't have to, but you gave us medicine. You gave us an escape. So I want to know, why?
Because it was fair. Just like I told the Galactic Council, you were not my enemies.
But you went above and beyond. Was there a reason other than fairness?
I focused on his words, trying to remember. It felt murky. The ruined planet, the corpses, the two creatures, a fox-like pilot and a silver creature. They were hurt, bleeding, and I had... what? I had made a decision, hadn't I? An olive branch.
What is that?
An attempt at coexistence. One that the council shot down.
That was a mistake on our part. But you need to understand. The council didn't know what happened to your species, and they were afraid of you. We can do better now that we know. There is still room for peace. I work for the council, and we can negotiate a ceasefire. This is why I've come to Zundir. But you need to stop. If you destroy this planet, if you kill me, you'll be burning that olive branch that you speak of.
The attempt at emotional manipulation was obvious. It shouldn't have worked. And yet some part of me felt something. At the idea of killing the creature. It wouldn't stop me from doing what I had to do, but I knew I wasn't going to enjoy my victory here. It felt tainted now, somehow. That's unfortunate, but hardly my responsibility. You weren't supposed to come to this planet, and yet you did, despite knowing my intentions.
Yes, I did come here. Because I wanted to know the truth, because I wanted to hear about the destruction of your world directly from the Emperor's mouth.
And did this Emperor admit it?
He did. And I agree with you. What happened to the humans was horrible, despicable. It demands justice.
Then you understand why I must destroy the Zundir Republic.
It happened almost 300 years ago. The empire responsible is gone. Zundir changed. They abandoned their military. Population today, those here on this planet now, they aren't responsible. They didn't choose to be born the descendants of your murderers.
But they are. I've seen their factories, I've seen their colonies, their resource extraction outposts, all their wealth, their power, their comfort. They come at the expense of my people. This republic was built atop the ruins of my world.
Which is why there should be reparations. Why?
Reparations can't suffice. The Zambirians murdered my people, so it's only fair I do the same to them. He paused for a few seconds before responding. I noticed my surface temperature was rising as I submerged deeper into the planet's atmosphere. This was happening, whether the alien, whether Dalket liked it or not.
I wonder, does it help? Calling them the Zambirians, treating them as an uniform group, as if they're all the same, that they all think alike, ignoring that they're individuals, each of them with their own beliefs, aspirations, and dreams, that none of the lives you've taken had anything to do with the decision to destroy your world, that most of them didn't even know about. Does it make it easier?
I felt a surge of indignation, anger. I almost terminated the communication right then and there. But I didn't. For some reason, I wanted him to understand, even if he didn't approve of my actions. Refusing to talk, retreating into myself, felt awfully close to admitting he was right. And I couldn't let him be right. Because if he were, I would have nothing. I would be nothing. There was no such distinction when humanity was wiped out. They massacred us. Why should it be any different now? It's balance, returning to them the exact pain they had dealt us.
But you can't return it to them because the ones responsible are already dead. Admiral Kanafter, the former leaders of the Gakatsa tribe, the Emperor at the time, they're all gone. It's history. You can't simply blame the children for what their ancestors did. You aren't returning what is due. You're creating new pain and feeding a never-ending cycle of violence. What sort of justice is that?
The mention of children made me think of my own. The drones that were currently doing my bidding. A new generation that I had created to fulfill my own ambitions. What would my legacy be? The only kind of justice that can still be had. The only one that remains. They robbed us of our future, so
They robbed you of your future. And yet here I am, talking to a Terran. Doesn't that mean that Admiral Kanafter failed? That some part of your people managed to survive through you. You still have a future. You are your own future, and we can help you rebuild with any biological remains still left in your world. You can still carry on the legacy of your species.
I paused. I had considered the idea of reconstruction, but I wasn't ready for it. Not yet. That was an option I only wanted to consider once my retribution was complete. You want me to forgive and forget?
No, forget. I want you to let history be history. To let it remain in the past where it belongs and focus on the future. End this chapter and begin a new one.
You speak of the past like I wasn't part of it. I was there when the bombs vaporized our cities. I lost my friends, my family.
You were grieving. You're hurt. And this revenge, this retribution matters to you. Maybe it's the thing that matters the most because maybe it's the only thing that you have left, the thing that keeps you going day after day after day. Maybe this is something that you're doing for yourself, not because of your people, but because you need it.
I feared that could be true. I had thought myself indebted to all who had died, the ones who made me and the ones who passed before them. I was bound by a promise, a responsibility to them. But maybe I was merely searching for a purpose, something that could keep me going, that gave me a reason to live. I suddenly remembered who I was. Everything became clear. I remembered my creators, 5 dedicated scientists who worked tirelessly in humanity's last days. 5 relentless souls who persevered to ensure that humankind wouldn't be extinguished on an uninhabitable planet. 5 colleagues who spent their final moments scanning my brain, uploading my consciousness. They attempted to maintain my memories, the memories I struggled to bring into focus. They found ways to preserve my varied intellect, my complex emotional fabric, the deep richness of my soul. I was human after all.
You could honor them instead.
Billy Boom.
That's what I'm doing.
Billy Boom, 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 Billy Boom, Billy Boom, Billy Boom.
But as a nightmare, a horror was dead. You celebrate. I refuse to think that your people were only capable of destruction. I'm sure that they were more than that. Curiosity, ambition, and empathy, creativity. You could honor that. Be a light instead of a shadow, Terran.
Terran. That word again.
Don't call me Terran. I'm human. I am human! What are you? A human.
The binary question stung, as I felt a metallic maw devouring me. Its teeth made of drones, thousands, millions of them spinning, spiraling around me, within me. Utterly alien, utterly inhuman. For the first time, I could actually feel my body. Feel the gears, feel the furnaces burning in the factories that were my organs. My mind felt human, but my body never less so. I looked around at the night sky full of stars, all of them evil. It was the place where monsters lived. Monsters, nightmares, mechanical horrors. The place where I lived. I had long suspected that while fighting monsters, I risked turning into one. That boundaries were important, that there was a slippery slope, and that it would only take one misstep to succumb to it. That I couldn't have my revenge while also remaining human. Something had to give. And it had. So I answered. No. With that one word, those muted emotions that had gone missing simultaneously rushed back like crashing waves, as if to compensate for lost time. A deep fear, a crushing guilt, a mounting anger, an insatiable love, even humor at the irony of it all, an overload of human emotion. They took turns, my emotions fighting one another, eclipsing each other as an escalation of intensity, as my body plummeted through the planet's atmosphere, wrapped in a blanket of flames. I felt an overwhelming sadness, a sense of loss so strong it made me want to cry. But of course, monsters couldn't cry. A realization that sent my mind in a fit of maddening laughter. I could feel the gaze of my sentient drones. No, minions. I had made them minions. My mind drifted to the first I had built. I wondered what it had experienced when going into space for the first time. What it must have thought when I shackled its mind to fear, bloodlust. Their judgment burned me. They were cursing me, making silent demands, wanting back the future I had stolen from them. Stolen. Just like the Zunverians had stolen humanity's future. And my offspring silently demanded theirs. Just like those empty eyes had made demands of us back on Earth.
Ascultai povești din alea de-aia mă gândeam eu. Că nu putea să fie un dialog din Starfield atât de lung.
Am zis că nu era Starfield.
Da, pe m-am gândit eu. Ce pana mea ți-a ta un dialog, frate? Când ăla nu ai linii de dialog așa complexe, ca să zic așa.
Ar fi fost mișto dacă era.
Ar fi fost mișto, da.
You're listening to Proximity, Last Stand at Hadley's Hope, an original audio drama presented by Perfect Organism Podcast. Written and directed by J.M. Prater. Chapter 1.
Not enough power cells? Stai așa. Folosim un trainer. Așa.
Hadley's Hope, one of Weyland-Yutani's first colonies, nestled deep within the confines of unknown space. It is here we meet Aaron M., a regular Joe, a communications operator and shift worker. His life, and the life of his sister Anne, is about to change forever.
Hey, you. Miss me?
What the? Jesus.
You're so easy.
What are you doing? You're not supposed to be in here. If someone walks in, it's my ass on the line.
Whatever. We were let out early today, and there's no one else in this metal contraption that I want to see more than you.
George doesn't want to see you?
Who?
George, that halfwit who can't wait to get in your pants.
Ew! No, he doesn't.
Hey, watch it. Don't push people.
George is sweet. He's just too old for me. Like all the guys down here. They want babies. Colony fever here. Everyone's a breeder.
It's a colony. Everyone's supposed to be a breeder. No, they all think you're a virgin, by the way.
What?
Yep.
Shut up. No, they don't. You wouldn't know that kind of thing anyway.
Yes, I would. This isn't that big of a colony. Anyway, yuck. I have to get back to work. This one's coming from the bigwigs.
Bigwigs?
Yeah, the company.
Oh. Well, I'm hungry. I'll be back in a bit.
Hey, this is Andrews, Aaron Andrews. The company has given the okay to explore that thing that's way out there. Actually, Carter Burke specifically approved the prospect. I have a confidential message for President Daniels that was directly given from Weyland-Yutani. Can you make sure it's given to him? I'm sending it now. Finally. Nearly done.
Aaron, you still there?
Yes, I'm still here. Just about to close down for the day and let the 1282 take over.
Can you relay one more message before you show off for the night? Need to go exactly back to Carterburg. Highest priority.
Sure, yeah. Just hang on a sec. Let me get this dish back up. There we go. Send it to my terminal and then I'll patch it through.
It's already sent. It's waiting on you.
Okay, got it. Sending on a secure signal now.
Thank you.
That's what I'm here for. Good night, Hadley's Hope.
Where are we eating tonight?
Jesus! Stop that already.
You really need to lighten up, baby boy.
Aaron! Sir, Lidecker, Jesus. Yes, sir.
That message from Carter Burke has created a bit of a problem for us. Russ Jordan came back infected with something.
Holy shit.
We don't want to create a panic among the rest of the colonists, so we need to make sure all communications in regards to the Jordan family are dealt with quietly. I can't have anything coming over the radios or monitors.
Is he gonna be okay?
We don't know. This kind of thing isn't entirely new to us. Several colonies on other stations and planets have engaged in strange things from time to time. This is no different.
Well, what do you want me to do? Should I contact Weyland-Yutani?
I've done that myself. This is a party of one situation. Russ should be fine. I don't know why he went into that structure without protective gear in the first place. These people get some money hungry, they forget to think. We have a security team en route to the structure now for lockdown. Marchuk is in charge of the detail. I gotta go to MedLab and check on Russ. Calm everybody down. Let me know if any priority messages are sent from the company. This is their mess now.
Yes, sir. Jesus. Sir, no, it's not a big deal. Russ will be fine. He'll be up in a day or so. Yes. No, the company knows what's happening. Just stay calm. Go about your day. This is all under control. Ma'am, hello, yes. Oh, we know. We just can't give out the details. This kind of thing just happens sometimes on new planets. Yes, no, the company knows. Your kids are safe. I'm sorry, ma'am. All communication terminals are temporarily offline. They should be back in a few hours. Excuse me, ma'am. I have another incoming call. Hello, communications control. Oh, Lidecker. Sir, yes.
Aaron, shit.
What is it, sir?
Marchek is down. Also infected with the same parasite.
Parasite?
You don't know, poor kid. Whatever was in that structure the Jordans were in, there's a lot of them. Now listen closely. I'm out with the medical team evacuating the surrounding area with the infected security unit. We're shutting down the colony until further containment. Now no one else knows about further infection. Right now the only medical team and the security unit are aware. And now you. After we arrive back, all exits and entrances to alleys will be on lockdown. Colonists are gonna go apeshit. Don't field any calls unless it's from the company. Aaron, you with me, kid?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. No communications in or out of the complex. Your switchboard is gonna be lit. Let it be. All of this information is classified. I gotta run.
Baker's been infected. We gotta get out of here. What's happening?
Steady as she goes, Aaron. This will blow over.
Hey, is Anne there? No? Do you know where she is? Is Anne there? Can you tell her to meet me at my terminal?
Power cells.
Hurry, come in.
What's going on?
You don't know?
No one knows anything. We've heard some rumors about an infection. All the kids were sent home early. The colony's on a lockdown.
That's not the half of it. I can't really tell you too much, but I'm nervous.
Don't be. It'll all be fine.
Lidecker called me. He sounded freaked. When the boss is freaked, I'm even more freaked.
It's not good when a communications director or their subordinate is freaked out. It doesn't make for good communication.
I know. That's why I wanted you here. Calm me down.
Remember when we heard about the Europa colony mission?
Yeah. All of them came down with an unknown sickness, right?
And what else?
What do you mean?
What else happened?
I don't know. What else happened?
They survived. They all recovered. It was a big deal over nothing. And when they returned, Mom and Dad married and had us. All was well.
Not every story has a happy ending.
Not every story ends in tragedy either. Anyway, I need to run. Are you gonna be alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks, sis.
Aaron, you still at your post?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
We're bringing everyone in. The security unit, the medics, everyone. Don't leave your post. Close the door to your terminal. Don't let anyone in. Live off the rations in the contingency room.
Sir, I don't... What? You want me to what?
Don't fucking leave your terminal. Use the contingency room.
What's happening?
I thought you left.
What the fuck is happening?
Aaron, who's in there with you?
Sir, my sister. It's just for a moment.
It doesn't matter now. Lock yourselves in and stay put. Something made us sweat Russ. He's... I don't know where it went.
Where what went? What's happening? Fuck!
What? What's happening? Why'd you lock the exit?
I shouldn't be telling you this.
You haven't told me anything. What the hell is going on?
Russ Jordan's dead. Alright, something ate its way out of him. It's loose in the complex and we have to stay here.
Fuck.
Astea sunt din poveștile alea sci-fi.
Hey, wake up.
Yeah, I'm up. These chairs are comfy. They kind of recline like med pods.
I'm nervous.
Don't be. You're supposed to calm me down, remember?
Why haven't we heard anything?
What if there's nothing to hear? Well, they're probably dealing with everything.
Who?
Lidecker and the rest of the leadership.
I wish they'd tell us what's happening.
I am glad that they're not. I mean, I'd rather not know.
Aaron, we're all in the infirmary trying to contain the spread of infection.
Yes, sir. What can I do? Sir, are you there?
I'm here. Things are calming down on our end. We were able to remove a few parasites off some of my people. Fortunately, no one has made it. We've had casualties. It's Stacy! Hold him down! Grab his leg!
Oh my god.
Let him go! We can't save him!
Say something.
Like what?
Anything.
Așa.
Hey, man, wake up. We're getting something.
At last, the silence is worse than death.
This is Aaron.
Aaron, good. You're still there.
Yes, sir. Right where you told me to be. My sister's still here, too.
Glad you have company.
Sir?
Most of the comm systems are down. Power is fluctuating. We're not sure why. We think it's the debris storm that's kicked up since we went on lockdown.
How are things? Will we be able to leave soon?
We're hoping so. Whatever kills Russ hasn't been seen. It was small, whatever it was. We'll be able to contain it. We're estimating the doors will be open in about 5 hours. We have some of the security forces heading up like scouting for the thing. They've nabbed in the stunner. No big deal.
Awesome. All right, that's awesome. We are ready to get out of here. If there's anything that you need me to do, let me know, sir.
Don't let anyone in. Do you understand?
Isn't everyone on lockdown?
They should be. It's possible there are some stragglers walking around. Aaron?
Yes, sir.
Don't fucking let anyone in.
Yes, sir.
You need the code. Okay. turetă. Aqua station. Oh, how nice. How nice, dude. Shop. Oh. Energy Center. Oh, nice. Mai ești? Hmm? Okay. Ok, hai să luăm pe aici.
Back.
What's going on, dude?
N-am chef.
Cred.
Jesus.
I know.
If the thing is so small, what's the big deal?
I don't know, safety precautions, ICC quarantine procedures. If the colony goes down, it's all on them. They couldn't contain it. That is some major shit.
As much red tape as it took us to even get to this place, imagine what we'll have to go through in terms of quarantine. ICC is gonna have a field day down here.
If they find out. What?
You don't think they monitor everything that happens here? Every new baby that's born? Every fork that falls on the floor?
You make it sound so diabolical.
And as usual, you are overly naive. Look, these corporations may have a nice public face, but quietly, and sometimes not so quietly, they're nefarious.
Maybe.
Turn on Hope's radio. See what Ook's saying.
You think he's broadcasting still? It's a lockdown.
Just see. Turn it on.
Your chance to begin again. Go to your nearest terminal and inquire about applications to off-world colonies. Your future awaits.
It's been 8 hours since Lydeca's last communication with Aaron. The radio and message comm channels are quiet. Like everything else in the colony.
Hear that? Aaron!
Yeah. Let me see what's up there. Shit.
Aaron, open up in there. Open up in there. I know you're both in there. Come on, guys.
The judge ball.
Can't let him in.
What are you doing out? Colony's on lockdown. Everyone's supposed to stay the doors closed and locked.
I need you in there. Open the door. I need this place to go.
You've been instructed not to, buddy. You don't sound too good. Go back to your quarters. Rest up.
I'm not sure, man. I was there with the security unit trying to get rust back.
No, Borderlands mă joc după asta.
Look, we can't.
I'm gonna close now.
Poate ai treabă? Bine, hai. Judge Ball. Heaven City, în sfârșit, frate. Heaven City. Bărăbă. Așa. Pick-up SMG. Ok. Mini-boss ăsta. Asta e mini-boss. Mental damage by data log found. Access denied. Needs 3. Needs a ticket. Ia uite-l, bă, frate. Oh, nice parks here. Am vrut să zic. Nice parks here, man. Art gallery. Yeah, needs a ticket. Needs a ticket. Okay. Nice parks here. Bun, care tragem? Robobot. Aha. Stați un pic că n-am fost aici. Ba da, am fost aici. Ticket. Nu știu unde găsim tichetul ăla. Need a ticket. Travel to District 3. Mamă, cât de mișto, frate. District 3. Wow. Wow, cât de mișto e aici, frate. Mamă. Cât de șmecher poate să fie aici, bă. Ești nebun la cap. Ce parc avem aici, bă, ești nebun la cap. Mamă, cât de mișto poate fi jocul ăsta, ești nebun la cap. Miștoște că Borderlands, frate. Bun. Bun, așa. Am luat aici ce trebuia. Ok. Uncle Jim. Bun. Așa. Yeah, you did it. Bă, mă duc și la țigară. Bun. Pe lună. Aici nu mai place. Nu? Da. Arată cam ciudat aici. Arată cam ciudat aici. Fiecare cameră în trecere diferită, din câte văd eu. Trebuie să ucizi pe toți ăștia ca să poți să treci mai departe. Iris is there. Ok. Bun. Iris. Ok, aici avem boss battle. Greu de ucis bossul ăsta să-mi dau picioarele. Mă și hăcuiește, mă, și aia, aoleu. Chiar și pe easy e un challenge bossul ăsta. Dar nu putem să fac fără god mod. Sper că asta să fie de final boss. Asta sper că e final battle. Cred că am terminat jocul. What happened? Da, asta a fost jocul. Am terminat jocul în sfârșit. Asta vă dă mă de la o țigară. Așa, best. Victory, new best rank B. Bun, gadgets, powerful tools, better deactivate them in your gadget menu. Gadget rock. Ok, sunglasses is the reward. Gadget rock. Start. Ok, workshop. Casa unlocked engineer. Ok, unlimited ranges. Stați un pic. Unlimited edit ranges. Set unlimited ranges. F2. Ok. F2. Bun. Unlimited ranges. Unlimited ranges. F4. F4. Bun. Așa. Ok, le-am luat pe toate, da? Select class, buy the bullet. Engineer, recon, unknown. Bun, Arsenal, Robo Zoo. World. Oasis. Cum poți să te duci? A, tot la Canyons mă pune. E nașpa că mă pune tot la Canyons, frate. Ar fi trebuit să aibă un level select ceva. Pe viitor de vilor, dacă ați putea să faceți treaba asta, să faceți un level select, ca să nu mai fie nevoie să stăm după base camp. Base camp. Mergem înapoi la base camp. Discovery. Bun. Discovery. Ok. Ok. Rocket Pants, Chronosphere, Scavenger. Astea sunt achievement-uri sau ce sunt? Nu știu. Pana mea. Borderlands. Select a class. Aici nu avem nimic. Ok, victory. Hornet bow, salt, precision, technology, voltaic cannon, demolition, elephant gun, mine launcher, thumper, flag cannon, rifle cannon, comet, close combat, orbital shotgun, behemoth shotgun, orbital shotgun. Ok. Bun, păi... Asta e, nu merge să selectezi nivelele. Dar e într-un fel mișto treaba asta. Că te obligă să faci anumite chestii. Open the gadget track. Da. Pe cam asta a fost jocul. Nu e ca în Borderlands Level Select, din păcate. Bun. Shadow of the Gambit. The Cursed Crew. Destroy Robot Hunter. Mâine apare Forent Expansion la Sims 4, mama, abia aștept, frate. Expansiunea aia. Sims 4 Forent. Stați un pic. Poate iese chiar noaptea asta, cine știe. Stați un pic. The Sims 4 Forent Expansion. The Sims 4. Forent Expansion. De ore. Mamă. Deci abia dimineața apare. Am înțeles. Mamă, o să fie genial, frate, asta. O să fie genial. De expansiunea asta. Genială o să fie. Abia aștept să o joc. Uitați-vă și voi ce mișto arată orașul. Genial. Abia aștept, fraților, să jucăm. Și acum intrăm pe Borderlands 2. Borderlands. Bun. Roboquest level select. Ia stați un pic să vedem. Roboquest level select. Bun. Deci nu există level selection. Asta mă interesează să știu. Borderlands 2. Bărăbă. Stați un pic că caută conținutul descărcabil. Da, așa. Bun. Select character. Necromancer. Aha. Select character. Bun. Ia, haideți să vedem. Sanctuary Hall. Așa. Bun, eram aici. Ok, haideți să intrăm în Ghosty Caverns. Așa, frate. Normal mod. Altă viață. Așa, frate. Așa, frate. Normal mod. Altă viață.
Mrs. Hartcheck, today a miner found a crystal formation in the alien ruins, but it started moving. The creature appears perfectly peaceful. I don't think it's ever seen a person before. Blue, not now. Here, go play with my hat.
Cristale am.
Good, there you go, Blue.
9 milioane de cristale.
Because of the color of its, We saw a couple more of these creatures hiding near the ruins. I recommend moving to the site for obvious reasons. Security officer booth signing off.
9 milioane de cristale am. Holy
Why
shit.
your concern for these creatures is noted. We shall not be moving the dig site. The
This is
Dahl
a
Corporation
toxic
has
waste
sent
area.
Sanctuary, their greatest mining ship, to this god-forsaken planet to mine crystals. And you have found some. Please round up the creatures so that my mining team may extract their minerals.
Aici este o zonă mișto. În interiorul acestei fabrici. În interiorul acestei fabrici este o zonă mișto, fraților. Aici este o zonă mișto. Infested warehouse. Aici ești maker, frate. Dar nu pe Ultimate Valhammer, cum jucam eu, frate, de dificultatea aia. 5 badass rank. Nice. Hai să vedem dacă găsim vreo armă. Bun. Numai o grenadă am găsit. Ok. Hai să ne întoarcem atunci la harta Crăciunului. Hai să mergem să explorăm. Mergem să explorăm acolo, fraților. Să-mi placă jocul ăsta înainte. Prima dată când am jucat mi s-a părut genial, frate. Mai ales Ghosty Caverns. Mi s-a părut cea mai șmecheră locație din joc. Deci Ghosty Caverns se numește, da? Ca să știți și voi. Caustic Caverns. E foarte șmecher aici. Și e foarte mult toxic waste pe aici. Aici sunt și basilisk din aia care... cristalisc, care îți dau cristale, și alte chestii. E foarte mișto aici. Dar noi acum interesul nostru este să mergem la fast travel. Da. Să mergem la... Stați un pic. Marcus Mercenary Shop. Aici vreau să merg, că aici îmi place mie iarna foarte mult. Aici îmi place mie iarna foarte mult. La Marcus Mercenary Shop. Și vreau să luăm o armă. Hai să vedem. Weapons. 9002. Nu. Bun.
See you soon. A fantastic day for capitalism.
Bun, așa.
Good luck.
Full.
If you got the money, I'll save your gold-earned life.
Full. Ok. Și acum putem să mergem în țara Crăciunului. Să ne bucurăm de zăpadă. Uitați-vă și voi ce frumos este aici. Acum mergem în țara Crăciunului. Stați un pic, am probleme cu mousepad. What the fuck, dude? E o zonă așa snowy și foarte frumoasă. Nu știu, îmi place la nebunie. Zona asta cu zăpadă din joc. Foarte mișto. Cred că o să stau peste ora 12 azi. Cred că o să stau peste ora 12 azi. Dar depinde ce joc mă prinde. Dacă mă prinde vreun joc tare, cum a prins Roboquest, la fel de mult cum a prins Roboquest, da, o să continui. Dar dacă nu, nu o să stau atâta. Vă zic de pe acum ca să știți. Nu merge aici să-ți dărmăm zidul ăsta? Nu merge. Borderlands. Stați un pic să dăm muzica audio. Mute focus loss, sound effect, music volume 0. Așa. Așa, music volume. Bun, aici și-o fioare.
Snowmen were just a myth, like happy people. They must have frozen the town and ambushed my train full of guns. Get to the tracks and check out the train, would you? Idiots of Gingerton bought a bunch of guns from me so they could just give them to each other. as presents. Whatever. They're so nice. How come they're frozen? Checkmate.
Care mai vine, frate, pe aici? Stați un pic, o luăm off-map un pic, așa. O luăm off-map puțin. Ca să vedem despre ce e vorba. Savage Lands. Nu, pe mine mă interesa aici, frate. Mamă, cum respira asta, deci că face infart acum să bat picioarele.
I tried to be charitable once. I gave Mox everything when we were married. You know she's why I'm fat, right? She said, Marcus, make your enemies underestimate you. If you're ruthless, look fat. If you're smart, look sexy. Great girl. Miss her sometimes. Those bandits are stealing my guns. Take them out.
Bend over.
Care sunteți, mă? Stați un pic. Trebuie să o luăm pe aici, frate. Stați un pic să mergem la cascada aia acolo, să vedem dacă putem să descuiem vreo zonă nouă. Că aici sunt niște oameni de zăpadă. Aici sunt niște oameni de zăpadă. Perma Healing Wave. Mișto.
Gingerton, we can take them home before the town unfreezes. Then we'll tell the townsfolk that bandits stole the guns, and I'll keep my money and my merchandise.
Signal the train conductor.
Protecting my train, doll. I can get this stuff back to Gingerton, but I'm afraid I can't go anywhere unless I got you nearby for protection. Just stay close and we'll get moving. Come on now, we gotta keep this train on schedule.
Children, destroy that train and the Vault Hunter who protects it. Turn them into a frozen badassicle.
Fiddlesticks. Let's get some fresh blood on the tracks.
I control everything, foolish Vault Hunter. The bandits, the snow, the elements themselves. Your mercenary day gift is a futile death.
Oh, his face! Train!
Mamă, ești nebun la cap.
Oh, Han! fix this train. Choo-choo, motherfuckers!
Bun.
Woohoo! Into the line! See you around, sailor. I'll knit you something real nice.
Dump the coal. After the ton unfreezes, we can steal my guns back and escape.
Dump in the coal furnace. Bun, am văzut, m-a murit și vreau să mai mergem acolo la Torc, unde era orașul ăla. Wildlife Exploration Preserve. Nu aici. Aici este o zonă industrială destul de șmecheră. Destul de șmecheruță. Lynchwood. Lynchwood. Thousand Cuts. Să luăm pe rând și vedem care. Nu aici. Southwall Steam and Power. Mai nici aici nu era. forest. This has got to be a nice place. Mamă, cum arată aici, ești nebun la cap, cum arată astea. Frate, everything is so medieval and good looking.
Accuracy's overrated anyway. Alright, let's keep this going.
Oh, dar ce acolo, frate? Stați un pic. Stați un pic, că e ceva acolo.
Catch me if you can.
Merge să ne ducem acolo, în pădurea aia? Nu merge să ne ducem acolo. Nu merge să ne ducem acolo. Well, let's explore a bit.
I'm faster than you.
Immortal Woods. Mamă, cum arată aici, ești nebun la cap. Immortal Woods. Wow. Deci cum arată aici, fratele meu. Mamă, cât de mișto arată zona asta. Holy shit, nigga.
The evildoers come nigh! We are the path! We are honor's retribution incarnate! Evil always retreats! You shall learn to fear the ghost! And lo, the demon spit his last curse as our ring. We are unstoppable! Life extinguished! My heroism shall shine through!
shit, aici e mișto, frate. Totuși, still not my favorite type of landscape, ca medieval. Ca medieval. Talbot's minds of avarice, hatred, shadow. Hatred, shadow. Ce mai ești? Oh. N-ai fain aici. Stați un pic. What the fuck? Aici e, frate. The Beatdown. Da, bă, aici e. Deci The Beatdown se numește locația și este un orășel. Foarte mișto. Este un orășel foarte șmecher. Este un orășel foarte șmecher aici. Foarte șmecheruț. Torg campaign sau ceva de genul. Aici e mega șmecher, fraților. Sunt străduțe, sunt din astea. Beatdown e locația mea preferată. I'm changed. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Da, mișto aici.
Mom always.
Ghetto e aici, frate. Un fel de ghetto e pe aici, fraților. Deci e mega șmecher în partea asta. Și îmi place că se face noapte, fraților. Deci asta e mega șmecher, prietenar. Pyro Pits Bar. Pyro Pits Bar. Da, și aici se continuă orașul. Aici se continuă orașul, se continuă străduțele. E foarte întins orașul ăsta, din câte văd eu. Și am și healing aura. Badass creator of badass attitude. E, și aici e mișto, e o zonă industrială, uitați-vă și voi ce mișto e aici. E o zonă industrială foarte șmecheră, unde ar trebui să fie și vehicule. Uite aici, vedeți voi, unde se văd astea aici, mă rog. Da, uite, avem motociclete, avem mai multe chestii. Da, mă rog, cam asta a fost. Save and quit. Așa. Și acum, ce să mai jucăm? Noi vreau ceva cu ghetto, așa. O să jucăm Kingpin Reloaded. Tot așa că mă duc și la o țigară. Bărâbă. Sincer, acum nu știu dacă mai merita să mai pierd o noapte, pentru că e târziu deja și eu cam bat în retragere. Uite, 4 ore 49 am făcut, frate, cu tot cu jocul ăla. Kingpin m-aș fi jucat, sincer să fiu, dar prea îl știu pe din afară. Este o experiență mult prea liniară pentru mine, dacă mă înțelegeți. Este o experiență mult prea liniară și din cauza asta nu mă omor după el. Vreau să încerc altceva. Kingpin o să mai am timp să mai joc. Intrăm pe Skid Row și vedem dacă mai a apărut ceva. Ceva care să mă mențină ocupat. Dar tot Roboquest aș juca, frate, că îmi place la nebunie Roboquest. Wolfie. Desktop Dungeons. Desktop Dungeons. Dar ce faci? Joci pe desktop? Sau care-i faza? Da, nimica interesant. Nimica interesant. The Sims nu este încă varianta care trebuie. Că mâine trebuie să apară un DLC nou pentru Sims 4 și o să fie genial. V-am arătat deja. Da, pur și simplu nimica nou. Nimica nou și inedit. Bun, hai să vedem pe IGG Games. Pe IGG Games, ia să intrăm pe IGG Games. O să vedem aici ce a mai ieșit. Da, hai să vedem și pe Fitgării Packs. Poate mai găsim ceva old school. Cine știe. Air Twister. Dragi, știu deja de pescuit și de gătit și de chestii de genul ăsta. Și aici se repetă jocurile. Se repetă, frate. Legendary Stray Force, sau ce pana mea scrie aici. Stray Force. Da. Robo Quest, care l-am terminat astăzi, în episodul de astăzi. Da, Robo Quest l-am terminat. Și a fost foarte mișto. Under Rail Complete, Tales of Arise. The Silent Swan Support for the Devs Edition. The Silence One. Bă, ăsta arată interesant. The Silence One support for the Devs Edition. Asta pare să fie un joc interesant. Ia stați un pic. Marfă. Marfă, uite, asta e genul meu de joc, care aș vrea să-l încerc acum. Asta e genul meu de joc. Asta e genul meu de joc care aș vrea să încerc acum. The Silence One. Uite, am găsit un joc care să putem juca. The Silence One. Foarte mișto, frate. Foarte mișto. Bărâbă.